Hello. Today we'll be going through World 3 and any comments that show up. I really like the look of the maps, like particularly the ones for Toll Trunk. Like you can definitely tell that there was a kind of style they were going for. Anyway. Yeah, so going through our rules again, set out by the book. We must enter every orange pipe we see. Mario can't touch mud, but Yoshi can. We must collect anything hidden inside bushes or flowers. And every 5 stars, we have to collect the 1-up on the star shroom. The book says we must, so we shall. First up, we have Toll Trunk. Toll Trunk Galaxy grows a fun fruit, the blimp fruit. This blue bite gives Yoshi the power of flight, which is essential for reaching the lofty heights in this galaxy, where the power stars dangle. First thing the book tells us to do is do the challenge pad. The teleporter leads to a platform covered with piranha plants. It's up to you if you want to team up with Yoshi to take out this pack of pesky plants. It's up to me, huh? I choose not to. It doesn't say I need to get all the, 1-ups. So I won't. The only way to ascend the tree is if you race to the underside of this planet and break Yoshi out of Yoshi's egg. Then swallow the blue blimp fruit to fly. Swirl around the tree to keep from getting caught on branches and falling back to the ground. Hi underscored. The launch star is on this high branch, but take a slight detour and go for the life mushroom. There are many spikes and prickly things between here and the power star, so having the extra life is quite handy. Okay, so we have to go for the life shroom. The blimp fruit is the only way to get up. You totally can't, just platform your way up. Not at all. Why is there challenge rules? Just doing what the book has listed out, like, just keeping in mind. Like, in Sky Station 1, the book said to keep an eye out for any orange pipes. So, whenever we see an orange pipe, we will enter it. Comet Medal. The Comet Medal is located halfway through the planet. Use a blimp fruit to reach the platform beneath it. Okay. Note, a green pipe to the left of the moving platforms brings you to a room with 3 lucky cubes. We go in the pipe then. A pipe is not orange. The book mentioned the pipe, so we use it. If it didn't mention it, we wouldn't have used it. We'll only use the pipe if it's not mentioned, if it's orange. That's the rule. To escape the planet, fall all the way around it. Gravity keeps you tethered to the tree branch-shaped world, and collect 5 small star chips. Once complete, the launch star appears on the right side of the planet. Use a blimp fruit to fly into it. So, the book just says, basically just says collect the star chips now. When you drop into this last planet, you can see the power star. Fall off the ledge to the right side and slide down to the bottom of the passage. Now you must gather a blimp fruit to float up the left side of the planetary path. Tip: hover to grab the blimp fruit and not float straight up into the spikes. What does it mean by hover? What does it mean by hover? It has to be more specific than just saying hover. Does the book say anything about the hungry Lumas on Starship Mario? Huh? Hold on just a second. I'm gonna bring this up so that you guys can see what I'm seeing. It does have a part for the hungry Lumas. But it says after you collect 24 power stars, a salesman Luma appears on Starship Mario. I have 26 when it showed up. Obviously, it could be just, you have to have 24 stars for it to spawn, but have also collected at least 1 star in World 3? I don't know. After you collect 24 power stars, a salesman Luma appears on Starship Mario. It sells chance cubes for 30 Starbits. Chance cubes only pay out in Starbits or 1-up mushrooms. After you find 60 power stars, a second salesman Luma joins the first. It charges 100 coins for 5 chance cubes. Now Mario has 2 shots at 1-up mushrooms every time he returns to the starship. That would imply having to use it every time I come back to Starship Mario. Which I feel like would just get annoying. Alright, let's do Toll Trunk 2. Toll Trunk's Big Slide. The book doesn't say anything about the first planet. So we'll just go straight to the slide. There are 2 main threats on the big slide, spikes and holes in the floor. You can jump while sliding. If you need a little extra hang time, shake the Wiimote to spin. You immediately start sliding again as soon as you touch down on the branch. You can race all around the way around. You can race all the way around the branch interior, which is sometimes the only way to collect coins or avoid threats like these wigglers. Look out for wide patches of spikes or gaps in the branch. Use spin jumps to cross the danger zones and keep sliding down the course. Tip, if you ever stumble and start to fall off the course, spin jump to get a bit of lift. You might be able to save yourself before tumbling off into space. The next part talks about the angry wigglers, so we'll get to that once we get down to them. So I'd have to jump over the spin jump over these. I have to make sure I do clear them. The red wigglers rush around the branch in a circle. Steer out of the way or spin jump over them. If you crash into one of the wigglers, it's tough to recover before you slide straight off the course. Though you can slide along the ceiling, you better be ready for patches like this, where almost the entire branch disappears. If you're on the ceiling when it disappears, spin jump to have the gravity of the floor sections pick you up. I don't think it works like that. Does it? Maybe it does. That wiggler clipped me, come on. The book doesn't say anything about the balloons or the one-ups. So I guess we'll just be avoiding them. We have to spin jump over every danger zone, though. And any wigglers that might hit us. Once at the bottom of the course, you must speak to the Whittle to collect your Power Star. It is not just waiting for you at the finish line. Also, pick up the one-up mushroom behind the tree. The image does show which Whittle to talk to. I feel like that would also just be a thing. Like, if the star shows, if the images show Luigi, then I'd have to play through it as Luigi. Because I have glimpsed at some of the green star images, and some of them have shown Luigi. And I'm pretty sure Supermassive is the first one where it's like, use Luigi. It's a Whittle. It's a thing to talk to you about Comet medals. Next up is Cloudy Court. Jesus. Dance to the beat among the clouds, jumping across symbol-shaped planetoids and riding wind currents across empty space. Be sure to collect coins as you explore, because there's a Luma in this galaxy that needs a little encouragement to transform into a new planet. Encouragement? That's basically just another way of saying bribe. Cloudy Court reintroduces you to the Cloud Flower, which in turn gives you special cloud-producing powers. Use Cloud Mario to stand on clouds Mario would otherwise fall through, and to create new platforms to help cross wide gaps or scale incredible heights. Oh my god! That map of the last planet sucks! It shows none of the platforms! Only the ones that are there by default. Not even the ones that... It barely shows anything! Use cloud platforms to cross the empty spaces here. You only get 3 clouds per cloud flower, so keep collecting them to make sure you aren't caught without a cloud flower under your feet. Without a cloud under your feet. Nothing about collecting coins other than the intro, so I won't worry about that. It doesn't say anything about long jumping between the clouds either. Just keep collecting cloud flowers. Gotta be careful to make sure we're not caught without a cloud. Use the wind currents to float across enormous gaps in this planet. Jump into the breeze created by the windmill and spin to create a cloud. Now float to the next piece of the galaxy. Whee! The hidden power star in this galaxy opens up when you feed the Hungry Luma on the next platform 30 coins. So when bouncing on these drums, make sure you collect every bit of change. Because we gotta collect every coin on these drums. Every coin! It doesn't say anything about hitting the symbol. Feed this Luma the requested 30 coins and it will create an all-new planet. This is where you blast off to pursue the silver stars in the Purple Pond Power Star. So we have to feed the Hungry Luma. But we still progress with the normal star. Follow the teleporter to a platform with 7 winged Goombas. If you have used a cloud flower, remember that spins don't just attack, they create clouds. This makes it harder to beat all 7 Goombas and pocket the 3 1-up mushrooms. So stick to jump attacks. We purely do jumps. Sure took its time to spawn the 1-ups. And we have enough coins to feed the hungry Luma. Encourage the hungry Luma. I've got a little bit of encouragement here. It's called money! As you fly to the next planet in this galaxy, look at the lower level. There is a 1-up mushroom down there. To collect it, you must drop into space, then spin to create a cloud on the same level as the 1-up mushroom. Pick up the extra cloud flower here, and then spin your way back to the upper level and continue on toward the power star. There's a 1-up? Oh, so there is! Let's go get it! And now we spin our way back up. When you ride the currents here, watch out for spikes. Running into spikes does not destroy your cloud platform. However, in later stages, other hazards do. Many of these currents last longer than a cloud platform, so you will need to spin a few times to make it all the way up or along a current. This is the Wii version. Whee! Three 1-up mushrooms? How do you get up here? Well, at the top of the wall jumps, collect a new cloud flower, then backwards somersault into the sky. Spin at the top to create a cloud platform. Keep backwards somersaulting to get maximum height between each cloud. You'll reach the treasure trove in no time. The backwards somersault. And we got 3 1-ups. Comet Medal. The Comet Medal is stashed in an alcove here. Time your flight through the moving walls so you can hop off right next to the Comet Medal. Collect a new cloud flower and then ascend to the top of the tower. Okay. Got a new cloud flower. Rough winds push you away from the power star. Long jump into the wind, create a cloud platform, then backwards somersault up toward the power star. With each jump, keep moving closer to the windmill with each jump because the breeze will gradually push you farther and farther away. Okay. Long jump. Backflip. Ten minutes to do that. Hi, Luigi. Bye, Luigi. Hold on. Does the book? What does the book say about Luigi? Right, yeah, it did talk about him. I just want to make sure. Yeah, if desired, you can switch places with him. If desired. Hi, Nunny. I do not desire to switch with Luigi. After you pay the Luma 30 coins, this purple planet appears in the skies outside Cloudy Court. So we'd have to first get to that planet. To locate the Power Star, you must collect 5 Silver Stars from the collection of clouds. As soon as you pick up the first Silver Star, though, cosmic clones appear and give chase. Caution: beware of the cosmic clones. If you are hit and lose Cloud Mario, you'll fall through the clouds and sink in the purple muck. When you pursue the Silver Stars on the left half of the planet, stick to one side of the clouds so that when the cosmic clones follow, you have an open side of the clouds should you need to backtrack. Long jump out to this distant Silver Star after collecting all 5 Silver Stars. Long jump out to this distant Silver Star. After collecting all 5 Silver Stars, the Power Star forms at the island where you landed at the beginning of the stage. We have to stick to one side of the cloud. In case we ever want to backtrack. Uh-oh. This reminds you of Halloween? I always forget that you can just walk between the clouds here. Like, they're big enough to be able to do that. And I must long jump out to this silver star. Love how the cosmic clones just died. And we should be getting comets. See what the book has to say about them. The book doesn't. The game doesn't ever mention what the clones actually are. Comet Power Stars. When you collect Comet medals, you unlock special Power Stars. These contests are often dictated by special conditions, such as needing to collect purple coins or complete a boss battle with just one wedge of life. There are specific conditions, though for unlocking a Comet's appearance in a galaxy, Comets do not even start appearing until Mario collects at least 4 Power Stars from World 3. Comets do not appear until all Power Stars except for Hidden Stars or Comet Power Stars have been found. Comets appear over a galaxy only after the required total number of Comet medals have been collected. See table. Daredevil Comets, complete a stage with only 1 life wedge, appear after 2 Comet Power Stars have been collected. Only after you complete Cloudy Court do Prankster Comets releasing Cosmic Clones appear. Purple Comet challenges appear after Mario completes the Puzzle Plank Galaxy. And it has a full list for every galaxy on how many Comet medals are needed to spawn their comet. Not sure if it's accurate, but it's there. Yeah, that does explain why you don't see Fiery Flotilla's Comet until much later. You need 20 Comet medals to unlock the Comet. Interesting that there even is a table. Anyway, Yoshi Star. Let's head there. that is not the... yeah, that's the Comet. Return to the Yoshi Star Galaxy when a comet flies overhead to pursue the third power star in this galaxy. It's a short mission, lasting only 60 seconds. During that time, you must defeat all 30 of the Spinies on the first planet. Fortunately, there are several rainbow stars on the planet. Use that invincibility to run through the Spinies and blast them off the surface. Caution, there are not unlimited rainbow stars on this planet. Don't just run through the 3 located here right away. Retrieve a rainbow star when the music speeds up. That's when you know you are about to lose your invincibility. Spinies love to hide behind the pillar and run out the clock. Rush back here early in the stage to take them out and then return to the large field of Spinies in the center of the planet and finish off the 30 Spinies. So first thing I'd have to do when I get to the big area is go behind the pillar. And I can't pick up any rainbow stars until the music starts speeding up. That's that done. Cloudy Court. Switch over to Cloudy Court. There. Probably it isn't specific for that one because there's no real way to be specific. Other than just try going here first, as it might be annoying. A comet over Cloudy Court indicates the arrival of the Shadow Lining. Return to this galaxy to chase down the Power Star across a series of collapsing platforms. Begin this special run through the galaxy by rushing over the blue blocks as they slam into place, creating a walkway over empty space. You must collect 5 star chips to create the launch star that sends you toward the Power Star. Every time you pick up a star chip, a cosmic clone appears and gives chase. Just keep following the trail through the sky and collect the star chips, never doubling back. If you always move forward, the cosmic clones will never catch up to you. As soon as you form the launch star, the clones vanish in an explosion of Starbits. And that's where it ends. So after this planet, we're on our own. What do I do now? What do I do now? I need guidance! What do I do now? The book doesn't say what to do. Oh, that was a toughie. We must use everything we have been taught. But I go off the book! I go off the book! If the book doesn't say what to do, what am I supposed to do? Spin dig. There. When the comet appears over Spin Dig Galaxy, you have a real challenge on your hands. You return straight to Diggerleg's planet to fight the massive robot for another Power Star. The catch? You only have one wedge of life. You cannot collect coins to replenish any health, so you better be fast. Don't waste a single shot at the Power Star case. Because each miss means the threat of diggers circling the planet. Stand to the side of Diggerleg's drill attacks, so you have ample time to react to the appearance of the diggers. You don't want to be caught by surprise and risk being nicked just as they erupt from the ground. As soon as you defeat one of the diggers, get opposite of Diggerleg and shake the Wii remote. The spin drill is pretty fast, so you can often catch Diggerleg before he jumps out of the way. On that third strike, Diggerleg releases the Power Star. Okay, so stand to the side of his attacks, and as soon as we defeat one, we drill. That's the catch here. We can only... Basically, the book... Going by what the book is saying, we can only drill immediately after defeating a digger. So we have to time when we defeat it. Ah! We have to time it when we defeat a digger. Oh, come on! Oh my god! I wanted him to bounce off your leg! Seems he releases the digger in the same direction he's going to stomp in. Stomp or jump. Ah, damn it! That time he didn't. Man, this really is harder than the original. The book is telling me I can only use the drill after stomping on a digger. It's a little weird for the game to do that, but you gotta do what the book says, I guess. Ah! Oops. Ah! Okay, I was going to stomp on him though. A little preemptive. It's really weird to fight digger leg like this. Ah! That was close. Oh, come on, he bonked on your leg! Yeah, so the book says you can, like, let me repeat what it says. As soon as you defeat one of the diggers, get opposite of digger leg and shake the Wii remote. That is what it says. I suppose that could be interpreted as defeat a digger and then immediately get to the opposite side of digger leg. Ah! I think this is a fun way of interpreting it. He just barely clipped him. Ah, oh, come on! There we go. No clue what that was. I know that is definitely possible to do. I've noticed the book has yet to ask me to do a triple jump. Like, it's talked about long jumps and backflips, but no triple jumps. Triple jumps are only in blue eclipse. You unlock triple jumps in blue eclipse. Oh, come on! How did that not count? It's hard to time. That first digger isn't gonna do anything, it always gets killed. This one has a chance of not getting killed. There we go! Now we have the double diggers. which I think should make things a little easier. I don't know what I was thinking there. Those diggers always get clean. Ah. Oh, come on! How did that not count? There we go. Harder than Kaiser. It's an interesting way of playing Dig-a-Leg. I'll give you that. Another play-by-the-book star. Along with Wild Glide 1. Puzzle Plank. Now we get to see how it handles purple coins. Yeah, I'm not sure how you'd be able to do that for a mod either. Make it so that jumping on a digger triggers a spin. And that you can't spin otherwise. When the Comet soars over the galaxy, the Purple Coin Shadow Vault Power Star opens. This is a short, timed run through a room loaded with 100 purple coins. You must collect all of them to earn the Power Star, but you only have a minute to do so, and Cosmic Clones are on your trail the entire time. As soon as the stage begins, start collecting. The coins are bunched into quarters. Run right through the middle of each are bunched into quartets. Run right through the middle of each quartet to pick up all of them. If you have to backtrack to grab one left behind, you'll eat up too much time and never get all 100. I doubt that, but okay. Backtracking is also perilous because an army of cosmic clones is on your trail. These shades follow your every move, making it difficult to retrace your steps to pick up single purple coins without bumping into an unwanted fan. Wind through the room, working your way toward one of the upper corners to avoid having to cross paths with the cosmic clones too many times. Basically, we gotta go diagonally through the coin bunches. We can't leave one behind. Oh yeah, the timer is so strict, guys. It's a miracle to me how the book has 15 seconds left. Seconds! How do you waste that much time? Sky Station. You. The Comet Power Star in the Sky Station Galaxy is a speedrun through Pee-wee Piranha's Temper Tantrum. Very little in the galaxy has changed, save for the timer now in the bottom of the screen. You must defeat Pee-wee Piranha before the time runs out. When the stage begins, you only have 20 seconds on the timer. You must grab those extra clocks to keep adding 10 seconds to the timer. Leap over the mud. You cannot afford to sacrifice seconds mirrored in the muck. There is mud in the path between the stone carts, so either leap over it or run over the dirt patch so you don't lose any time. I'll be back in a bit. I'm back. Mom wanted me to put out the recycling. Caution: in speedruns, waste no time grabbing coins. If they are located between you and your next launch star or objective, great, run through them. But do not spend precious seconds running off the main path to pocket a few coins. Oh, an orange pipe! I couldn't help myself, it was an orange pipe. I had to go in. Have to avoid the mud. Running low on time, backwards somersault up on the same cart where you nabbed the Comet medal and pick up an extra clock to put another 10 on the timer. There are 5 clocks on Pee-wee's nesting planet. As soon as you land and Pee-wee springs into action, circle the planet and add those necessary 50 seconds to the timer. Once you have the extra time, start in on Pee-wee. Smash his shell and cut around him to land a spin attack on his weak spot. When Pee-wee is down to a single hit, he goes berserk and runs from you. You have to slow him down somehow to land that final blow. Try running right at Pee-wee. At the sight of you, Pee-wee turns to run. The lumbering baby cannot stop on a dime though. When Pee-wee turns to flee, he runs in place for a moment, giving you a perfect opening to land that last smack. Tip: the timer stops as soon as you hit Pee-wee with the spin attack, leaving you plenty of time to circle the planet and pick up goodies like coins and starbits encased in crystals. Okay, so immediately pick up all the clocks here. And then smash his shell. It doesn't say how. It doesn't say how I have to smash his shell, just that I have to smash it. So... and now I pick up everything here. Because that's what the book says. Boulder Bowl. What do I have to say for this? When you see a comet pass over Boulder Bowl Galaxy, return to collect another Power Star. This short stage sets you up with a rock mushroom and then turns you loose against a planetoid covered with crabbers. To claim the Power Star, you must eliminate every single crabber within 60 seconds. Because the crabbers are invulnerable to your attacks, with the exception of their soft backsides, you must find a way to take them out without wasting time circling to attack a weak spot. With a rock mushroom, you can roll through the 30 crabbers in under half the time offered. Collect the power-up, face a collection of crabbers, they tend to bunch up, and then shake the Wii remote. You'll blast through them as if they were made of paper rather than hard shells. Well, it did get that right. They do tend to bunch up. Roll through the crabbers in half the time offered. Okay, so that'll be the challenge. Beat this star within 30 seconds. God knows it's hard enough. Like, the book does not get that right. You cannot do... It said you can... it says you can roll through the 30 crabbers within under half the time offered. Acting like that's easy. It is not easy to do this within half the time. $22. This is not easy. The first, an actually difficult thing the book wants me to do. 33. 23. Yeah, this is hard. I can only get a little over 20 of them. How are you supposed to get all of them in 30 seconds? $27. Did a little better that time just letting the rock mushroom run out. $24. Did not expect this kind of difficulty from the book. $23. This is definitely another play by the book star. Beat Boulder Bowl C in half the time given. Ah. I'm gonna do something real quick. There we go. This is hard. $26. I need to be defeating one crab every second. And I already spend like 5 actually getting to the planet. So if anything, it's more than that. Man, they really like bunching up there. Ah, 28! That was a good run too. Nope, this run sucks. $25. You wanted Kaizo? This is Kaizo! $30. 18. Make them all blue crabs. Hell no. $25. Damn, this is hard. I really thought the book was just gonna be all easy going. And then it throws this at you. I think the trick is to, let the whole bowl play out instead of canceling it early. Because it takes time to, It takes time to bowl up again. Ah, damn it! 24. There's 5 of them right there. Oh god, that sucked. I'm also doing a camera cancel as I land to give myself just a little bit more time. Come on. $25. The book is out of its mind saying that you'd be able to do this in a half the time given. Considering it's talking to, like, considering it's talking to casual players. The problem is that it takes like 5 seconds to actually get to the planet, which is precious time that I'm losing. Ah, 27. This also seems very luck-based. If I'm actually gonna be able to do it or not. $26. You want an actual challenge? You give this a try. Ah. $26. Not the direction I wanted to go in. Oh my god, this really is just completely luck-based. Why did I bounce back? Kind of like the other Boulder Bowl Sea, yeah. I shaked, come on. Look at this crowd! They're all just bunching up together! $26. That bunching together might actually be the thing to get me through this. Yeah, cause look at this. The trick is to try and get them into bunches. $25 that time. Yeah, I have a plan. It's a stupid plan, but it's a plan. Oh, come on! That got 2 of the blue crabs in there that time. My best so far has been 28. Okay, I wanna know something. I'm gonna let it tick down to 30 seconds, because I wanna see what happens at 0. Okay, yeah, then I shouldn't count 30 seconds. Once it reaches 30, I'd be dead. What did I bounce off of? This is so luck-based. Ah. Oh, come on! Oh my god! These crabs! Of course, the hardest thing the book decides to give me is something related to crabs! $26. Come on, I wanted to hit that blue crab! Ah. found out the fastest someone has ever completed the star is 27 seconds. Ugh. The book just casually says you can roll through the 30 crabbers in under half the time offered. Acting as if that's easy. Had a good run there, but the stupid blue crab. Ah. Hi, Deanna. The book has, you can see on screen, the book has told me, you can roll through the 30 crabbers in under half the time given. Basically, interpret it as what you see on screen. Beat Boulder Bowl C in 30 seconds. Which is really hard. And incredibly luck-based. Oh, come on. I missed so many crabs doing that. 27. Ugh. Oh my god. What does the book say about this one? Let me read through it again. With a rock mushroom, you can roll through the 30 crabbers in under half the time offered. Collect the power-up, face a collection of crabbers, they tend to bunch up, and then shake the Wii remote. You'll blast through them as if they were made of paper rather than hard shells. That is what it says. I was not expecting the book to give a hard challenge. The thing with Diggaleg C and Wild Glide 1 were interesting, but not difficult. This one, on the other hand... Where did that bounce come from? I'm OI. It goes off saying that the timer in Puzzle Plank C is strict, and then it's here like, oh yeah, you'll easily be able to beat it within half the time given. It's like, no? Come on! I would be needing to defeat one crab every second, but because it takes about 6 seconds to actually get to the planet, it'd be more per second. $28. I must do as the book says. What was with the bounce? Like, why does that bounce happen? And this is the rest of the crabs right here. Those crabs were spaced out way too much. Nah, that sucked. Ah! What are the instructions for this level? That's what you see under play by the book rules. It's really it. You have to get really lucky. Oh, come on! Ah! 29! You have to get really lucky. The crabs are basically random. Oh, come on, really? For some reason they love going around that part. Oh, come on! Oh my god! $26. Ah, Ah. Ah. Why does the book say that you can do this? I was not prepared for this. What made me bounce? I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna try this star again later. I was not expecting that kind of difficulty. Now let's continue on to the next galaxy, which is Haunty Halls. Dare you explore Haunty Halls, home to the booze? This creepy galaxy is where you first harvest the Bowl Berry, which lets Yoshi see otherwise invisible platforms. Without it, you will never be able to find the Power Stars. Yes! These Octoboosts circle around the question blocks. Slip into the center of the Octoboost via the gap, then wait until they turn so the opening is on the other side. Continue on to the launch star. Gotta wait for the opening. Seven Jakku Goombas wait on the other side of the teleporter. You must spin or jump on the Goombas to shatter the pumpkins before you can use Starbits to stun them. You can't jump on them though to defeat them, you need to ground pound them. Well, it didn't say I need to pick up. I needed to get the 3 1-ups, so it doesn't matter. To navigate the narrow passage here, you must run along a set of moving paths that disappear into the walls and then come out of the other side. Watch out for the boos on the moving trail, as they will attempt to bonk you into space. And it doesn't say anything else about this. It doesn't say anything about this area until the Comet Medal. The book calls these guys octoboos. Octoombas. Comet Metal. The Comet Metal is just beyond the green warp pipe. The path beneath it moves quickly, so you must hurry there and back. Howdy, howdy, howdy! In this section of the stage, you must ride Yoshi through a series of invisible platforms. The only way to see them, and make them solid enough to stand on, is to eat a bulb berry. This illuminates the immediate area, but the effects are not permanent. The illuminated area starts shrinking as soon as you eat the berry, so you must be quick about moving to the next bulb berry or a visible platform. Flutter jump over gaps in the floor not illuminated by the bulberry. It's tricky to land a perfect jump when you cannot always see the ground, but look for hints like the bulberry floating in space to tell you where a platform is hidden. The power star is on top of the library cases. Use the flowers to swing up to the cases. The flowers are always visible, but the bookcase is not. Hurry up there and flutter jump to the power star before the bookcases disappear. I asked my mom about the Mario Galaxy movie, and she said we might not be able to go see it tomorrow because she's busy. So probably Thursday, the day after. Because Wednesday for me is tomorrow. Flip Swapsy! I have to go pick up the one-up from the Star Shroom. Alright, Flip Swapsy. The Comet in this galaxy sprinkles the platforms with purple coins. To retrieve the Power Star, you must collect all 100 purple coins, strewn across the flipping platforms. It's a tricky task, especially when you must juggle chomps, but with steady hands and sure-footed jumps, you'll collect those coins under the 3-minute time limit. You only have 3 minutes to complete this course, and that isn't much time when you're plodding when you are plotting careful moves. Try to breeze through the first section of coins so you have a little breathing room around the chomps to make careful jumps. And it's not up until the up until the chomps where it explains further. Basically, just be fast. The purple coins are along the chomp paths. To collect them, you must flip the platforms up to aid the chomps. Just collect half the coins and then jump to a side panel, spinning to dump the chomp, then raise the panels again and jump back as the chomp rolls by. They pick up half of the coins, and then jump to the side. Use long jumps in the final stretch to leap over sliding electrical fences and collect the quartets of purple coins close to the finish line. For some reason, the last image shows them as Luigi. Whatever. Soul Trunk. This Comet stage charges you with completing the slide race, but you must collect 100 purple coins while hurtling toward the bottom. Fortunately, there are 140 coins on the track, so don't sweat it if you miss a few. Unless a few is 41. It may take a few tries, but you need to line up with the coin lines to come close to 100 purple coins by the time you reach the bottom. If you miss a coin line like this, and crash into a spike more than once, it will be tough to pass the 100 mark. Look for double coin lines. Steer straight down the middle to pick up each line of coins. If you can nail 2 of these double coin lines, you'll be in good shape for getting the needed 100 purple coins. Yeah, so aim for the coin lines, look out for double purple coin lines. Must get the doubles. As you near the base of the course, the number of spikes on the track increases. Use the purple coins as a guide, but you still need to leap over the spikes to survive the ride and hand over the 100 purple coins at the bottom. Leap over the spikes? Okay. There you go. Hightail Falls. The Hightail Falls speedrun puts 3 minutes on the clock. You must reach the Power Star on the far side of the galaxy before time runs out. There are no additional clocks on the planet to add extra seconds. The Power Star is in the same place though, so at least you know exactly where to go. As if the timer isn't troublesome enough, meteors strike down from the sky while you race toward the Power Star. Watch out for the shadows of the meteors to see where they will land, and then avoid those spots. A meteor strike will bounce you right off the course. So avoid any meteor shadows. Gotcha. Man, I'm pretty good at dodging the meteor shadows. The book didn't tell us about those guys. No, they didn't. It didn't tell us about the Sneeches. The meteors are even more dangerous while you rush along the vertical walls at the end of the galaxy. They fall from the sky, sweeping across the wall. There's no recourse if you're struck by a meteor, unless you are over a platform. You will fall into space. Yet again, avoid the meteors. Got it. The only real extra rule that added was avoid the meteor shadows, which it is not that big of a problem. Yeah, now I think the only comet left is Boulder Bowl C, which I am not doing right now. Back to Haunty Halls. As you start down this corridor, Mega Boo appears with his 4 hench ghosts. These boos chase you when your back is turned, so to keep the distance between you, regularly turn around. The shy boos look away, giving you a few seconds of respite before you take off again. It doesn't say anything about the challenge pad this time. So this time we can ignore it. Oh! Turn back. Turn back. Turn back. Turn back! Go, 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 go! Make sure you stare a Boo down before jumping across a gap. Boos love to touch you while you are in midair, sending you spiraling into the ether. Tip: if a Boo ever gets in front of you, spin next to it. This flips the Boo's position by 180 degrees. Now it's directly behind you. Okay, so stare a Boo down before making a jump. Huh. Yeah, it says, make sure you stare a Boo down before crossing a gap. Oh, I have, hold on. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, there's another gap. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Oh, another gap. Okay, there we go. Oh, darn, another gap. Okay, cool. That's how literally we take the book. Watch out for Mattermouths chewing up the path ahead. The path reforms after a few seconds, but with Boos on your trail, you can hardly just stand around. Stick to the left side of the path and long jump over the skulls. Why the left? Oh, whatever. Apparently I need to stick to the left side of the carpet. The Power Star is at the end of a series of moving platforms. Jump across them quickly. You do not have time to look back at the booths until you reach the stationary red ledge right before the shrinking green platforms. Jump over the gap and spin into the Power Star to escape the booths. I don't have time! I don't have time to look around, to look back. And... okay, go! I've noticed that the book is doing the Comet as Luigi. So, we won't be able to do the Comet until we can play as Luigi. Because I'm pretty sure Luigi won't naturally show up in Comets until then. Like, until we can directly switch with him. Shivers and chills abound in the Freezy Flake galaxy. You must use fire flowers and rock mushrooms to locate the power stars in this frozen corner of space. The Chimp from Fluffy Bluff is here too, just waiting to challenge you to another game. Can you prove to the Chimp that you're best skater in the galaxy? Your best skater! You are best skater. What a weird way to say that. When you first land, grab the fire flower from the cabin porch and melt the ice statue on the bottom half of the planet. Hurry so that you land on the next planet with a little firepower remaining. Okay. Yeah, I like the map. I like the maps that they give. They're very detailed. The crystal and frozen trees on the ice field are filled with Starbits. However, to progress, you need to melt the giant Bowser ice sculpture blocking the cavern at the edge of the planet. There is a fire flower at the top of the ice field, just in case you run out of fireballs before the statue is gone. Let's go! Aw, darn, we're out of fireballs. Gotta go back to get it then, I guess. There we go. Now we're good. Use the fire flower to melt the ice blocks on this brick structure. There is a green warp pipe hidden inside the ice block at the top level of the building, so jump up there and melt everything in sight. Comet Medal. The Comet Medal is tucked in a small space between the blocks on the ground level. Well, we must do as the book says, melt everything! No, it didn't. Is that everything? Everything's melted? Everything's gone? Alright. The Power Star is located inside the giant Bowser ice sculpture. To get there, you must cross the lava lake. You can jump across the islands, but it's much safer to use the snowballs. Roll them around the snow to make them larger, and then push them across the lava to create a temporary bridge. The farther you push a snowball across the lava though, the smaller it gets. Tip: the little cinders are instantly defeated if you roll a snowball into them. So roll them around in the snow for a bit, and roll them around in the snow a bit. You need to jump out to this island to grab a new fire flower. The only thing that melts the sculpture is a fireball blast. After grabbing the fire flower, long jump to the central island and hammer on the sculpture with fireballs. Little cinders may try to attack, but just circle the sculpture to keep your distance and melt Bowser's chilly likeness. After 3 fireballs, the Power Star is released. Hammer the fireballs, okay. Oh. Yeah, so we can't do Haunty Halls C yet because we need to do that as Luigi. The book's images show Luigi. All of them. And because Luigi can't show up in Comets, or at least most Comets, we'll be returning once we have access to... once we are able to switch to him directly. Instead of a fire flower, you get a rock mushroom on the starting planet. Use it to break the Goomba statue on the bottom half of the planet and reveal the launch star. Yes! Luigi's here. Once down on the large ice field, grab another rock mushroom and roll through snowmen, ice crystals, and frozen trees to locate 5 star chips. Once you have all 5, a launch star appears that sends you off in a different direction than your first run through this galaxy. Okay, so run through snowmen, ice crystals, and frozen trees. Snowmen? Snowmen? What does it mean by snowmen? There aren't any Mr. Blizzards in this game. Was it calling the Goomba statues snowmen? That'd be weird because literally in the last paragraph it called it a Goomba statue. It'd be really weird to just change up all of a sudden. Think maybe it did mean the Goomba statue since like 3 star chips are hidden in them. I wouldn't say that because like I said in the book itself, literally in the last paragraph it says use it to break the Goomba statue. Tip: break open the trees on the ice field to reveal a power star. To reveal a green pipe. It leads down to the hidden power star of this galaxy, the Chimp Skating Challenge. When you wade into the mist, look for a star bunny. It tells you to take a leap of faith down off the nearby ledge. Follow its directions. It leads straight down to a trio of one-ups. Oh, whoa, wading through. Oh, whoa. Yeah. This Star Bunny is telling me so much about taking a leap of faith. Yep. Tells me so much about taking a leap of faith. You're about to blast off for a boss battle. Pay the salesman Luma 30 Starbits and purchase a life shroom. The extra health is useful when challenging the Great Sorbetti. Another time where we have to use Lumily. Sorbetti is a giant pointy snowball. It's almost as big as the planetoid it calls home. To defeat the boss, you must smack its red nose 3 times. This is harder than it sounds because Sorbetti rolls around to hide its schnoz. You need to judge where Sorbetti's face will touch down as it rolls around, and then zoom in to deliver a spin attack smack. At first, steer clear of Sorbetti and just observe. Get a feel for how fast it rolls before making your first run on its nose. Okay then. Ah, yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I see. Yes. Yes, I am seeing. Yes. Okay. Yes. No, I did not beat Boulder Bowl C. I'm leaving that for later. I did not feel prepared. When you see Sorbetty start to roll face down, cut in front of it and spin attack just as its nose touches the ice. You can jump up and spin it to its nose, but that's a tough thing to time. It is much easier to just wait for the nose to roll down to the surface. Yeah, it is a lot easier. After 2 swats to the beak, Sorbetty gets pretty steamed. The Sinister Snowball's speed increases, making it more difficult to cut in front of it and pop its nose before getting smushed. Watch and wait. When you spot your chance, zip in from the side and spin. The snowball releases the power star. Okay, time for the chimp. Use the green pipe revealed in Sorbetty's chilly reception to drop down and find the chimp from Fluffy Bluff Galaxy. I find it funny how the secret star can be done in both star 1 and 2. The chimp has a new game it wants to play. If you can score 500 points in his ice skating contest, he will give you a power star. You only have 40 seconds to earn 500 points. To earn points, you must skate into the balloons that appear from the floor. The green balloons are worth 10 points, the yellow ones are worth 50. The challenge starts slow with easy lines of green balloons. Soon those spiky purple balloons pop up. If you hit them, you are knocked off your skates and lose precious time trying to get back up to speed. This is particularly tough to recover if you are knocked down just as yellow balloons appear. You have to nail every yellow balloon you see to cross the 500 point threshold. No, you don't. As the timer ticks down to 0, a batch of green and yellow balloons appear. Make the most of these by skating straight through the yellow balloons first before pirouetting into the greens. As soon as the timer runs out, the chimp hands over the prize. Yeah, I never thought of these as balloons either. I guess they kinda look like balloons. I did hit the gold ones. Do we count that? Or do I have to try again? Since I didn't hit the green gold ones first. Because it says, as the timer ticks down to 0, a batch of green and yellow balloons appear. Make the most of these by skating straight through the yellow balloons first, before pirouetting into the greens. We must do it again. We failed to follow the book. It also said you have to, yeah, it also says you have to nail every yellow balloon you see. So if I don't hit every single yellow balloon, then I just won't have enough points to beat the challenge. It doesn't say hit every gold balloon, just every gold balloon you see. I saw a gold balloon, but I couldn't hit it. The time ran out. Like, just how am I gonna get enough points if I don't hit every yellow balloon? It's like, what am I gonna do otherwise? Oops. Wonder how the stream will look for someone who didn't read how it works. They'd be very confused. I hit the gold one, that's what matters. Ah! I kept getting hit by the spiked ones. Just how am I gonna get enough points to get the star, guys, if I don't hit every gold balloon? Or yellow balloon, like, just how am I gonna get enough points otherwise? What's funny is I doubt the wording will be like this for the second skating challenge. So I bet you the second one will be easier. There we go! I hit the gold ones first in the square, and hit every gold one I saw. Didn't we hit a green before gold? In the square where it was just the greens and gold, it specified to hit the gold before the greens. It specified only in that one. Everywhere else, it just said hit every gold you see. Or, well, yellow. Next up, Rolling Masterpiece. When you land in this artful galaxy, you are immediately given the Power Star, but it's locked inside a sphere. You must race to the finish line to unlock the Power Star. I like the look of these maps. Just sticking it here for a little bit to actually look at the maps. The Power Star in this galaxy is actually right under your feet. It's encased in a sphere you must roll to the finish line, where it's opened. Getting it from point A to point B is tough. Getting it from point A to point B, though, is a tricky... What? Oh. Getting it from point A to point B, though, is a touch tricky. You need to hold the Wiimote vertically and use it as a virtual joystick to direct the sphere through the obstacle course. The divots like this act like launch stars, blasting you off to the next planet in the system. Not for someone who's beaten Twisted Charles 2 in Grandmaster C. It's just too difficult. The launch pad on this planet is locked. Roll to this green section of the planet to pick up the key. As soon as you have it, the launch pad is open for business. However, before using it, definitely roll over the 1-up mushroom on the other splash of green. Okay, we have the key. Now we go get the 1-up. As you roll toward the elevator, blocks slam into place. Take this route slowly so the blocks have a chance to snap together before you roll out into space. Take it slowly. The only way to reach the next launch pad is to roll across the blue panels and turn them yellow. Not true, but okay. The skip, whatever. Zigzag across the triangle of panels so you don't backtrack. Touching a yellow panel again reverts it to blue. Once all panels are yellow, a ruler appears that leads right to the launch pad. Zigzag. Comet Metal. Buzzsaws are about to cut away the board beneath the Comet Metal. Quickly roll out to it before the wood starts to drift away. When you roll over the question mark coin here, a trail of notes snakes across the board. Follow the trail, picking up every note before the timer ends to earn 3 1-up mushrooms. Okie dokie. Done. To reach the pad that frees the Power Star, you must defeat the Silver Trump. Bump into the Silver Trump, nudging it to the edge of the platform. It will attempt to roll around you and get back to the center. If you trap it next to a peg and then keep bouncing into it, the Silver Trump never gains traction and rolls off into space. Now follow the ruler to the end of the course and grab the Power Star. He got really close to the edge there. Now for beat block. Ding, ding, ding. I love it when it does the single star bit right at the end. The key to the launch pad. No, wrong thing. No wallflowers allowed. Jump to the beat in this musical galaxy. Platforms blink with the rhythm. You cannot stand still, or else this galaxy will dance out from under your feet, leaving you hanging over empty space. Yes! Listen to the beeps coming from your Wii remote. Count to 4 along with it to tell when the green and yellow platforms are about to switch. You must jump opposite the rhythm to land on solid cubes, and then keep moving before they vanish again as the beat goes on. But okay then. Sorry guys, I have to put this onto my Wii remote then. If you cannot hear the beat coming out of the Wii remote, look at the edges of the disappearing platforms. They flash in time with the beat. Okay then. Hi, bud. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Enemies on the cubes disappear when the beat switches over to the opposite color. So as you move across the blocks, bad guys will blink in and out of existence. You can use these opportunities to avoid them or wait until they show up and knock them into space for Starbits. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The Comet medal hangs over these blocks. You must jump along with the changing blocks to make it out of the metal, to the metal and back without falling through the floor. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Reveal the power star by collecting the 5 silver stars on this pyramid of cubes. Use the anchor cubes that do not disappear to stage your next move and collect the silver stars. Once you have the 5th silver star, the power star appears near the middle of the pyramid. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rolling Masterpiece C. Oh, and Wild Glide. Wild Glide L. The Comet Power Star in Rolling Masterpiece opens up a speedrun. You have just 2 minutes to complete the course, including the showdown with the Silver Chomp. There are no clocks on the course that add extra time, so start rolling the moment you jump on the sphere. The key to the launch pad is moved. Now it is in the blue section of the sphere. Roll right between the blue pencils to pick up the key and stay straight to pass through a gap in the red pencils. The launch pad is in the middle of the red zone. It has nothing on this part. The wooden board has been replaced with a grassy course. The buzzsaws may be gone, but there are plenty of bob-ombs to avoid as you roll to the launch pad on the far side of the holes. Tip: grab the question mark coin on the left side of the grass to create a trail of notes leading to the launch pad. Okay. The silver chump is a bit more aggressive now that you're pressed for time. Repeat the same move, nudging the silver chump against a peg and then backing it up to the edge of the platform. If you're running low on time, you may need to take a risky rolling start at the silver chump. Just be warned, if the silver chump has enough warning, it will roll out of the way and watch you fly off into the void. Ding. Let me guess, it's gonna do beat block or fiery flotilla now. Yeah, fiery flotilla. Let's see what it has to say about Gobblegut this time. When the Comet arcs over Bowser Jr.'s fiery flotilla, you can go for the speed run. This is a timed battle against Gobblegut. You do not have to explore the rest of the galaxy to reach the boss's planet. When the battle begins, 2 minutes appear on the clock. Time to give that brute a real tummy ache. Actually, 6 tummy aches. Not only are you timed, but Gobblegut actually moves a little faster in this speedrun. No, he doesn't. He doesn't move faster at all. Run to avoid its bite attacks, and watch closely for the dragon to raise its head for the dive through the planet core. You need to get as many bellyache bulges per dive as possible to defeat Gobblegut within the time limit. Note, you cannot fetch a life mushroom before this fight, so be careful. You do not always need to wait for Gobblegut to burrow into the planet to attack its bellyache bulges. If you spy Gobblegut flying low to the surface, backwards somersault up and spin into one of its bulbs. This will help you finish the dragon off before time runs out. I see one! Nice that it says that, like, you can hit the Balearic bulges without them having to first hit the ground. Like, you can hit them at any time. Only reason I didn't long jump for them was because the book specified it had to be a backflip. Now beat... No. No. Let me look at the chart then. Beat block. Beat block needs 31?! Beat block needs more Comet medals than Fearsome Fleet does. Why does it spawn in so late? Bowser Jr. holds the next Grand Star. The Koopa King's offspring has a mighty pirate fleet, and he unleashes to slow you down. But with Yoshi at your side, you'll survive the ships. The massive robot Bowser Jr. is powering with the Grand Star is the toughest challenge yet. So be sure to seek out a life stream so you meet Mega Hammer prepared for battle. We must grab a life stream at some point. As soon as the stage begins, free Yoshi from Yoshi's egg to the right of the bullet bill cannons. Then slope up a bullet bill and point Yoshi at the giant glass sphere in the distance. Hurry up because Yoshi cannot hold a bullet bill in its mouth for very long before it pops. Spit the bullet bill to shatter the sphere and clear the path ahead. This time it actually got it right. Yoshi can't hold a bullet bill in his mouth forever. It said the same thing about the Spinies, which isn't true. As you ride this yellow platform, underground gunners fire bullet bills at you from cannons. The bullet bills lock on the Yoshi, so you'll need to gobble them up and spit them away. The best place to spit the bullet bills is at the glass sphere in the back holding Starbits. The underground gunners are not invulnerable to their own fire. Swallow a bullet bill and spit it at the underground gunners to send them flying out into space. Gotta destroy all of them. The bullet bills here do not track Yoshi, so grab one as it sneaks by and then spit it at the hammer bro at the end of the corridor. Shoot the Bowser statue while you're at it to earn a 1-up mushroom. Now flutter jump across the gap and swallow another bullet bill. Spit it at the small glass dome to reveal a switch. The switch puts the nearby yellow platform in motion. Jump on and start a perilous ride through Bowser Jr.'s airship fleet. Pirate ships cross the path of the yellow platform. Avoid the spiked balls as you crawl through space. Grab the life mushrooms so you have extra health when confronting the boss at the end of this galaxy. There are treasures on the ship you can collect. Don't worry about the yellow platform moving too far away. Another one will be along in a moment. Comet Medal. The Comet Medal is on the bridge of the second pirate ship. Don't be afraid about collecting treasures. What? How did that happen? Bowser Jr. is not interested in a one-to-one fight. He activates Mega Hammer, a hulking behemoth with giant hammers for hands. And if that isn't threatening enough, there are bullet bill cannons on the front and back of Mega Hammer. However, those bullet bills will be Mega Hammer's undoing. Swallow up a bullet bill as it zooms toward you. Now spit the bullet bill at one of the blue plates on Mega Hammer. It cracks the glass. You must shatter both plates, which require 2 direct hits each. Watch out for the bonsai bill that explodes out of Mega Hammer's chest cannon. You can't swallow, or deflect the bonsai bill. You must avoid it. However, try to lead it away from the yellow sections of the planetoid because a direct hit from a bonsai bill destroys them, leaving gaps big gaps you must jump over while trying to deal with the bullet bills. Ow. After you smash both plates on Omega Hammer's chest, the big bolt raises its hammer arms and smashes them down on the planet. Jump over the resulting shockwaves so as to not lose Yoshi. If you do bounce off Yoshi, there are Yoshi eggs on the planet which you can recover your trusty friend. Breaking the two blue plates on Mega Hammer doesn't end the fight. Use one of the small launch stars to vault over Mega Hammer's head. There is a third plate on its back. You must blast this plate too. But now you not only have 6 bullet bill cannons to juggle, but you also must jump over a shockwave blast as soon as you land. Note, you can tackle the 3 plates on Mega Hammer in any order. After you shatter all 3 plates, Mega Hammer smashes its hammers into the planet again. Bowser Jr.'s capsule drops toward the planet's surface. Inhale a bullet bill and then fire it into the capsule while avoiding shockwaves. It takes 2 hits to break open Bowser Jr.'s capsule and reveal the Power Star. Wow. Ugh. Next on the docket next time will be Supermassive. Or like we'll give Boulder Bowl C a little bit some more. We'll try Boulder Bowl C next time a little more. that'll be it for today. I think that's a good stopping point. I didn't expect Boulder Bowl C to be as it is. Beating it in half the time given is tough. I'll see you guys next time.